My only question was how to turn off that feature, and I turned it off.
Hooray!
I'm good.
I just got a Discord beep. I don't know why. Okay.
It was probably the stream starting in Team Sexy.
Oh, yeah. Let's play a game. I think it's this one. Let's see what happens. Okay, well, whatever.
Mappity schmappity.
Mappity schmappity.
In the last session, you teleported to Zarzeth Kittrell to Flame Hill, where Sajath took you, and you saw the graves of his parents, along with a nice overview of the city, seeing the prominent spires, including the tallest one, Shadowmire Spire, the black one. You met Malik, Sajath's little brother. Now he's training to be a monk. And also the caretaker of the Sajath's last name residence. I forget your last name, Sajath.
He hasn't shared it with anyone but me.
Nope.
I only know it because of notes. So great. I'm
Why
glad
remember
I
it?
didn't say it then. And I think you'd made arrangements to stay at the house, and Tanal said that she would have dinner, and that Malik would be there as well. Malik was going off to a museum with his classmates, sort of a school outing of sorts. And you guys decided to hike around the city for a little while. Platinum Archive and did a bunch of research. You checked in at the at Urza's anchors to see if they had a way to get to the Lethrial Cataract, which Urza did have. And yeah, I did a bunch of research at the Platinum Archives. Lairdren tinkered around with the compass and made some interesting discoveries about that. And then you headed off to the Prism Sanctuary, where Sajath explained how that all worked. Kind of an all-fades facility. And Aiden communed with the Raven Queen. And we were just about ready to hear what Alani was going to do as she was stepping into her communion room. So, Alani, what is it that your room looks like?
Okay. So when she walks into the room, it feels like she's just suddenly standing on a mountaintop. The walls and the ceiling of the room are invisible, and all she sees is just a dark night sky with a curtain of stars. She finds that she's standing on a circular stone platform, and it's engraved to depict the moon in each phase, all around the outside. Each of them is softly glowing with a silver light, except for the new moon, because that one's obviously, 4 stone pillars surround the outside of the stone platform, and they're each draped with long, sheer gossamers of white, blue, silver, and a hint of gold that softly flutter in an unfelt wind. There's a short altar at the front of the stone platform, uh, in front of statue depictions of both Saluna and Elistrai, standing side by side and reaching up towards the sky. And there's a plush blue velvet pillow lying in front of the altar for kneeling purposes. Perfectly framed in the center between the pillars in front of her, seemingly held aloft by her goddesses, is the moon. And there's a low fog around the edges of the room that mask the fact that it is indeed a room, and it very much looks like you're outside at a temple dedicated to the moon on a mountaintop, and it smells of fresh, cold mountain air.
That happened.
What?
Nothing. Continue.
Oh, that was the description of it.
Oh, okay. And do you offer a prayer or
Yeah,
communion to your gods?
is there a person with me? One of
Only
the...
if you want them to be in there with you.
Nah, she probably would have walked in alone. If they had, like, shown her the door, she would have walked in alone. So, I guess, she's, like, completely in awe of this place and its beauty and just how perfectly she can just see the moon, and it's framed just right in front of her. And so she'll walk up to the cushion that's there and kneel down on it. And she'll just say, "It's been since my own funeral that I've really felt a desire to visit. I guess it took a while to process what happened to me." Who am I kidding? I'm still processing it. I don't know if I'll ever fully recover from it. Suggest home. This city is far more magnificent than I ever thought possible. And it's overwhelming and beautiful and inspiring. But I just can't help feeling utterly lost. And I don't mean it physically. The dreams that I've been plagued with, my siblings drowning, the shared dream of the tidal wave, everything is pointing me here. And that something is wrong here that needs to be stopped. But has all that we've done been enough? Saving the druids, stopping Marcy from using Tullian? Is Sajad's home safe? What about all this news about the volcano and the dragon? After all that we've done to try to avoid this premonition, I can't help but feel like it's not enough. Ice Dawn draws closer, and so does the fear in my heart. Not only of this, but of smaller, more insignificant things too. Personal things. I'm anxious to see Sajad's home, obviously, because that's where one of my own people stole his parents from him. My own people. make it so easy to hate them. And that's how I almost became just like them. They enjoy cruelty, and I enjoyed it too before I fled. It was so easy, too easy, to fall into the cycle of hatred and cruelty. And seeing the effects of what that kind of upbringing does to people, of the lives it ruins, of the people lost to it, I realized hatred is the problem. And I'm filled with so much hatred for my own people. And I don't want to hate anymore. And I mourn the fact that I'll never get to meet the parents of the man that I love because of one of my own people who I made sure got punished for that sin. But the darkness in my soul wishes that we had made her suffer before the end. And I wish I didn't feel that way. I ask that you continue to help guide me on the path of good and protect me from the evils who seek to destroy that which I and the ones I love hold dear. She'll just sit there and meditate for a few minutes.
You feel a warmth in your heart kind of spreads throughout your chest, and giving you an indication that someone, at least, is listening.
She'll, reach into her bag and she'll take out a silver piece, and it's less about the monetary value of the coin and more the fact that it resembles a full moon, which to her is more meaningful. And she'll just place it on the altar in front of her, centered between the two of them. And she'll say thank you and just stand up and make her way out.
An attendant meets you outside and asks, "Was everything to your satisfaction?"
Yes, thank you.
Odd. Kind of show you the way back to the foyer. Where I believe you will see the rest of your party, with perhaps Aiden also returning.
You know, it's really weird. There was someone in the room with me. You think that's normal, guys?
They went in with you?
Yeah, I think he said he couldn't see anything or hear anything, but I'm pretty sure he could.
I mean, he could hear you and see you.
But like the whole room changed.
I mean, the attendant with me didn't even go in with me.
Why'd he go in with me?
I don't know. Did you ask him to go in with you?
Maybe. I don't think I did. But then he asked me if he wanted him to stay, and I just felt it was weird if I said no. I don't know. He put me on the spot.
That I don't think you should feel uncomfortable saying that you'd
I
like
think
time
he could
alone.
see and hear everything.
I
He's got to
mean,
like keep it. He can't talk about it, right? That's like a thing.
sure.
This place is made so that nobody judges who you worship. So if
I
they
think he
do
was
go
like a
against
matron. I think he was a follower. He was a son of the matron.
well, I wanted to show you both this place. Well, all of you, this place.
It's
In case you
amazing
need.
here.
I'm glad to hear that it was your liking, both of yours.
Oh no, it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, like the whole room like changed. Pretty sweet.
What did yours look like? Mine was beautiful.
It was like there's a church temple. They call it a church in Dadavar. It's crazy. There's a temple in Dadavar that I sort of grew up in a sense. That's where I learned. Where I started learning everything.
Well, that's nice. Mine was not anywhere I've ever been.
Whoa.
But it was nice.
We should do you want to trade rooms on time next time we can?
I don't know. I don't think no.
Oh.
It's not.
Well, I thought you might
in-
want to see.
It's not based in the room, Maiden. It's what's in your mind's eye. You make the room. The room is not there.
No, I'm pretty sure it was there.
The room kind of wasn't there for me. It was
It-
great.
Now I need to see it. You should show me next time. Mine looked super real. Mine was like, I feel like I felt like I was there. I literally transported back home. It was. I mean, hey, we could do that, right? At some point, if we needed to.
We can, yeah. Maybe once.
No, I'm getting off track. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think I want to make this. I don't know, this city. I don't know. It kind of inspires me, you know.
Me too.
And I there's too many. I mean, yeah.
Anyway, where are we off to next?
Well, I think we should go check out the spire that's being built to round out the day.
Okay.
They're building a spire?
I think it's already built.
It's already built.
Wow. Oh, the big black spire, right?
Yeah,
The BBS.
BBS.
the BBS. Yeah.
Babies. All the
So
girls
that would-
love babies. And maybe some men. Can't discriminate.
So that would be making it to the chromatic. Fuck. The chromatic center.
The chromatic fuck?
The chromatic fuck.
I
The
forgot
best
name.
kind.
I agree.
Oops.
I'm drawing a blank. Holy shit.
The spire, the Shadowmire spire, is actually in Gem Clutch.
Oh.
So you're in the same district, but it's a little bit further to the east from where you are and close to the Central Market. Canal Market. And yeah, you're making your way there,
Making our way.
and you see the large, looming obsidian spire. Shadowmire Spire. It's big.
Sure is.
It's big and tall. Looks like it has a flat top. Semi-triangular in shape. And a big old base on it too. So very large structure.
Girthy.
Somewhat at the base.
Uh-huh.
Narrows toward the tip.
Has a notch.
And there are quite a few people milling about the plaza in which it sits. Doing just kind of looking up at it and kind of circling, taking the time to kind of walk around it and view it from all the different angles. You do see some kind of looks like a security fence, sort of a temporary structure in place around some of the ground level entrances to the facility, along with some guard-like looking folks, although you know that they are not part of the military here or the city guard. They're just kind of dressed in dark gray nondescript robes, but are clearly displaying their weapons. They're just kind of keeping an eye on things.
Do they have like a identifying feature for all of them? Are they all dressed the same? Do they have like an emblem on them?
Yeah, they do have an emblem. They've got a pin that looks like a miniature version of the spire with the letters UC underneath. I gotta get close.
Umberville Collective. So, at the base it's wide, and there are like entrances into it, and those are blocked off by the like security barrier thing.
Yep.
And there are the guards around that too.
Yes.
Okay. What exactly are we looking for, Sajath?
So Jeff is looking at it a little bit in awe now that he's up close to it. As soon as you speak, he kind of snaps back to it and says, "To be frank, I'm honestly not sure. I was hoping to see if there was something that we could glean if we got closer, but it just looks like any man-made building."
The grand opening of it on the 21st. You said that people are being invited into it for that?
That was the sending that I got from... Do I have that written down, or am I stupid? I could be stupid. I have to check session notes. I know he wasn't able to get me in, and I said...
From Zraxis.
Yeah, but that I was probably gonna have to find another way in. I just don't remember the the full message like thing. Thank you, random NPCs.
Little sound bubbles appearing above
Yeah,
random
yeah,
people's
yeah.
heads.
Once you get closer to them.
Yep.
One dude forgot to include the RP tag. So you see like, oh, sorry.
Oops, OOC.
Oh, oh, OPS. Oops.
Oh,
He
right, we
needed to
did hear about
found
that.
it. Needed to resend his previous invitation to the opening, as attendance was being more tightly controlled. However, he also said that Governor. Please don't tell me this is back in. Yep, yes it is. There's nothing we can do about it now. Governor Chris Neros had gotten 5 additional invitations.
Oh, yeah.
And that if any of you still wanted to attend, that you could speak to her, perhaps.
Whoop.
Alright, now let's read the mess. I mean, Sajaf will recall the message. Let's say that Sajaf does recall the message in full instead of me just reading it. And says, I guess our first goal is to gain access for the opening ceremony on the 21st. That should be our priority in the coming days. Best I can maybe do is ask the people I'm close with in the city and see if any of them are able to pull any strings. 2, well, technically 3 people come in mind that might be able to have enough pull to make something like that happen, but if Syraxis wasn't able to, it might be an uphill battle.
I have an idea. So, Governor Cruceros was really sick the last time we were in Bazen. Do you think they would offer us her invitation, since we got that manor house and everything? Do you think we could message them and see if that's a possibility, if we could go in her place?
Might be worth a try. It would be probably contacting Guy as our best bet, right?
That would be my thinking. Or who was that other politician, the dwarf?
Well, it wasn't a politician. I thought he was just
He
a
was
high-ranking
definitely a
from the thing,
politician.
right?
You're thinking of Durful.
Yes,
Yeah,
Durful.
wasn't he just a high-ranking of the blades?
He was the alderman for the Low Market
Oh, okay.
District or something.
Okay,
So
so
yes.
he's not what I'm thinking. So Guy would be the...
He's a representative in the basically a council member of the city council.
I mean, as long as nothing goes south by nighttime, I can send multiple sendings out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and if I do a short rest, I have 2 more. So 6 sendings to try to arrange a meeting with something or other, maybe.
Sure. I mean, it's just... That's my idea.
I mean, it's not a bad one. I can maybe send one to Guy right now and see if there is a transport to send the governor or the representative over here. What should I say specifically?
If they're in need of a representative for the Shadowmire Spire in Zorth's Kittrell, we're here? And
Because Guy
interested?
does know Syraxis, because he was there when we did the thing, so I can
Yes.
drop his name too. Syraxis. That's good brief mention. Spire. Spire. Oh, let's delete this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And it's 25. I'm pretty sure it's not GUI. Just.
I think it is spelled Guy.
I don't know. At this point, it could be anything but what I think it is, because I always get the writing of the name wrong.
Okay. Before you get a response, Sajath, I would like you to roll a d20 for me.
You got it. I can say.
You get a response from Guy who says, Sajath, interesting that you would ask that. Our man Durfel has staged a coup and deposed Governor Crisneros. He's smart. He knows he has 7 words left. There wasn't much fighting. Need to look.
Oof. If a Dragonborn could have blood flow go to its face and then leave it immediately, growing a little bit pale, that's what would happen. Because Sajath's instinct is that it must have been recent enough where this you usually put the dates on when the days happen, right? So let me go back. And was the sending that I got from Syraxis? Session 48. And then session 48. Somewhere between the 4th and the 9th. If that session 48 was the last session note, it could have been the 9th. So that stands.
So it's been
So
somewhere
Jaff's
between 2
reasoning
weeks.
is that it happened between then and even like not even today. It could have just been like a week ago that it happened.
Yeah, so like the dust is still settling from whatever the fuck happened.
So before, hold on. So in my mind's eye, epic. If Guy was in his office, and he would have to walk towards the um, governor's previous abode, have time to do a thorough investigation, and then be ready to be talked to again. Would that be like a 2-hour, 3-hour thing?
Whatever you think.
You cut out. What'd you say?
Whatever you think.
Cool. I love this. Anyways, so Jaff will now explain what just got answered by Guy in his sending.
Now Alani understands the look on your face. So there was a coup.
There was a coup. It's like I said, it seemed to be relatively peaceful. Dorgo was in charge of it. So good on him, I suppose. He did say he wanted to get that done. I guess what we did with the Morax was correct.
I mean, that's so little information.
It really is, but if we want to keep following this thread, we need to give Guy some time for him to be able to
Yeah.
give an update, depending on what he says.
There's a market near here, you said?
Yeah. It's the notes. Market. That's not its real market. It's the canal market down yonder. We can definitely take a look now since we're here in the first place. It's the market. It kind of straddles all 3 sections of the city. So it might be a good area to end the day in, metaphorically speaking, before we head to my house for dinner.
I would love to restock on a couple things.
I will warn you guys. Prices are usually higher normally. They might be even higher since there's a big event happening. So temper your expectations, I would say. But for sure, we can still take a look by all means necessary. I sure am going to take notes of what's currently available in some key stores, so...
Yeah.
And if there's no opposition from my crew, I will lead the way towards the canal market area.
Okay. You get there. As some lights are starting to come on some of the stalls, as it is getting into the evening time. And yeah, there's still a big crowd here, although it's Sajath, from your experience, you know this is not like a terribly huge crowd right now. People are probably eating, taking time to eat at least. But yeah, there's a big, decent crowd. This is a really nice place. One of the the jewels of the city, really, because it goes along the main canal through the city. Always kept up to, kept clean and nice and everything. And there's just a wide variety of tents. There's some food stalls. Let's see, you guys. You may have probably seen on the east end. There is for lack of a better term, a big beer garden. And yeah, you kind of walk through there. There is one thing of note that happens as you're walking through. This haggard old woman with warts on her face. You start to hear her from a ways off, but she's kind of slowly making her way through the market with a bent and gnarled staff. She's got a cloak on her, and she's hunched over, and she's just kind of speaking quite loudly as she's slowly making her way and gesticulating broadly with her arms when she says, "The time is now! The star will pave the way for the destroyer! Burn or drown! The fates will choose your destiny! Upheaval! Cataclysm! Prepare yourselves for suffering! Jealousy and vanity! The downfall of all mortals! Repent! Repent! The time is nigh!" She just kind of keeps going. Most people just don't seem to pay her any mind. There's some, small children with parents, and the parents are kind of covering the ears of the kids as she passes.
I'm gonna say that this is like New York City, and this is technically normal, but only now is that a little bit more concerning given what Sajaf knows. So while he also maintains like stoicism, like obviously he's a little bit shaken that now it has any weight.
Yeah, and then just some other things you pick up from chit chat between people. It seems like knowledge about the eruption activity of the big volcano is known. You hear a couple of people chatting about that. A couple more folks chatting about the big news spire and the opening on Ice Dawn. Laerdrin, you picked this up from someone. Someone says, "Did you hear about the Rhymefrost Titan?" And another person says, "The what now?" And they go, "Some giant titan of a creature made of stone and ice down in the Rhymefrost Plain is marching northwest. Where's it going? Who knows? Hopefully not here. Jeez, no shit."
Oops.
Oh shit,
Yes.
it did change direction.
Yeah,
You
it
did.
And if I could get everyone to make a perception check for me as you are walking through the market.
Is it sunny out?
I
I
don't think
mean,
we
it's
rolled.
evening. The sun's down now, essentially.
Some of you may or may not notice that Laerdrin has just been super uneasy the whole time that we've been in the city. Like Alani on a boat type of uneasy.
I'm in a city. I'm in a motherfucking city.
Motherfucking
Oh,
city.
there we go. Okay, I can come back from the map. There we go. It was just in a weird order. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Aiden?
going.
Do I get a perception check from you? Are you here?
Yeah, I don't. She rolled fine, and Aiden's probably not super aware, so I don't.
Alani, through the crowd, you do see a familiar face from a while ago. The buyer is talking to
shit.
a tent. Someone in one of the stalls.
I'm gonna point her out to everyone. Guys, I think that's the buyer. From Serenia?
Lonnie, pointing's a little rude.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to her.
Okay.
She didn't seem like she was like having a private conversation, right?
No, she was just looked like she was either perusing goods and just like asking some questions of the proprietor. And
Okay.
as you're walking up, you hear the proprietor, a halfling man. This stall has a lot of different vials and bottles. And a few what look like reagents and stuff for spell components. You definitely see a bowl of bat guano. And the proprietor, speaking to the buyer, says, "I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I never heard of it." And as you approach, the buyer takes note of you.
Hi again. It's us. Didn't
Fancy meeting you here.
expect to see you all the way down here.
I definitely don't winter over up north.
Oh,
Too cold.
are you normally from here?
No, I'm not. I am here looking for something.
Well, I'm a local of the city. If you can ask me and see if I can give you direction if it helps.
I am looking for something called Ingrid's Ichor.
I don't know any Ingrids. Do you guys?
Don't exactly know what it is, except that it can be used in certain concoctions, as I understand it. So I came here poking around, see if anyone happened to know, but so far, the only thing I found out is that apparently it's derived somehow from the needles of a low-growing shrub of some sort.
Lairdren have any idea what Ingrid's Ichor is?
Sure, make a nature check.
I do one as well, just to see.
Guidance. Oh wait.
Did we read anything about this potentially, DM? Possibly.
No, didn't read anything about it. I see a natural 20 on the board.
They're equal the
Double
same number.
24s. Yeah, so the plant itself, these needles that the buyer referred to are long. They're long. And the plant is very distinctive because the base of these needles are white. And they're not, they're not terribly thick. Maybe a quarter of an inch thick at the base. And they're white at the base, and the tips of the needles are red. So it kind of transitions from a white to a red. And this shrub is known as Ingrid's shrub. And with a natural 20, Sajath gets to tell us where it's found in the world.
I grew up in my backyard, dude. Like, my mom is so into it. Like, holy shit. The most convenient fucking thing. Okay, so it's a shrub with needles, so that makes me think it's arid. If she's here looking for it, it could be that she got Well, no, because she asked somebody and they didn't know anything about it aside from base name, so it's not anywhere near. So probably, let's see. What's the most? Well, arid doesn't have to be dry; it could be cold. Oh, it could be ferns. Oh, well, that doesn't say fern. That says fen. Whoops. um, let's make it. Yeah, let's make it over here. Slate Gorge. This looks like it's arid enough based on the mountains, and it could be a situation where cold winds don't travel past those mountains going from west to east. So this area is really arid, except for a couple of things. Could be
looking, sorry, give me a direction.
Southwest of Zarza, like southwest.
If you're zoomed out, you know the really big Azanaf.
Yeah.
South of
Left
Lake
of the
Zarza.
left of the A
By Shanginal.
Of the A.
of
Shanginal.
Azanaf.
The city we learned about last session. The ancient one.
Oh, Slate Gorge. Got it. Slate
Yeah.
Gorge. Close to Slake Moot. Not
Right
close,
by
but
Lahi Woodland.
Lahi.
I want to go there so bad.
Excellent. Let's see. So yeah, that was a DC 26 check. Yes, as you are recalling this information, Ryu. Sorry, Sajath. Yes, indeed, they do grow in the Slake Gorge, but on a natural 20, there's a little piece of information from ancient history that stands out in your mind as well. That for some reason or other, that species of plant was taken by and cultivated by the old kingdom of Stygia as well.
Always go back to Stygia.
Okay. Yeah. Do you relay this info to the buyer?
Yeah, I relay. Let's say that between me and Lairdrin, we kind of reached the eureka moment together, both essentially saying the same information, almost in tandem, completing each other's sentences. But then, that's when the deep-seated memory comes to Sajaf and then exclaims what you just mentioned about the ancient kingdom of Stygia used to harvest and probably harness these plants? Question mark. Shrubbery. Yeah, it's shrubs. It's plants. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the buyer looks very intrigued and very interested, and actually, like, for her usually very calm and guarded demeanor, seems a little bit excited, but not much. She moves to the side, stepping away from the market just a little bit, and kind of beckons you all to follow her.
Cool.
She doesn't move that far off, just kind of away from the crowds.
Ooh, are we following a lady into a dark alleyway? Yeah.
Just like New York, dude. We're in Chinatown. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, I'll follow.
Just far enough away to avoid being overheard too much. She kind of flicks her hand and palm up, and a vial appears in it. So, Morgo, you remember Morgo?
Yes.
She returned from an expedition with a number of these vials, and you see in it a very dark brown, almost black liquid. She said that some strange creature named Feral Sal told her that he had completed his research.
Oh,
Oh.
And he made this concoction, but he said it needed one more ingredient. What he called Ingrid's Ichor.
Oh.
Since you have enlightened me on this, if you're able to find some of this ichor, I will of course look as well. But I would be happy to provide you one of these vials once it is complete, if you wish. In appreciation for the information that you provided.
Above table. Wasn't his research into killing gods?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I thought. Carry on.
Morgo said that Pharaoh called this Sal's death, and that it was the most potent poison, although she said he didn't use that word. Some other word she didn't recognize, and he had to kind of tone it down, I guess. Something very, very powerful.
That's interesting.
it may be a long shot, Miss Bayer, but the Emerald Arboretum tends to bring exotic plants from nearby vassal states. It doesn't stand to reason. It stands to reason that that could be in a rotation in the Arboretum. No promises, obviously. I haven't been in town for long, and that rotates pretty frequently. But it warrants a check, if anything.
And these plants in this arboretum, they free for the taking, or
Maybe you can buy it from them.
So, in my head, and this is me being honest, while taking them the entire thing might not be kosher, if somebody breaks a branch or it's a shrub, so there's not really branches in shrubs for the most part, but let's say that if that were the case, if someone takes pieces of it, usually nobody tends to mind because they treat it as pruning, right? That's the word, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like ripping apart the older plant life to make room for the new stuff. So if it's like picking apart slightly, they won't really like pay too much attention. But if like it's an insistence, that's when they might pay attention to you to see what you're doing.
I see. Well, I will go have a look. Although it would probably be better to wait for the light in the morning.
Yeah, it is getting a bit later in the day. We should also try to speedrun this market so that I can show my friends who have never been here every store that's available. So,
Before we do that, just one really quick question. Why are you interested in creating this insanely powerful poison?
If it is what Farrell says it is, well, I wouldn't have to buy and sell things for much longer if I was able to sell this.
I see. Fair enough.
Where can I meet you again? If to check in.
Well, can I do an insight check myself?
On yourself?
Like, does Sajaf trust the buyer enough to tell her his address? No, probably not. Let's say just because it's funny, and it could be somewhere that might not raise too many alarms based on people talking business like this. So Jeff will tell her that they can meet outside of the Adventurers Guild.
Very well. I will poke around to find out where that is.
It's in the center of the gym clutch. He describes briefly the building based on how he remembers it. But he'll if you start seeing a lot of battle-weary people with plaques hanging around their necks, you're probably really close to the building. If not, ask around the center of the gym clutch.
Excellent. Okay. All right. Well, if I don't see you there, I imagine there's some reception at this guild. I can probably leave a message.
Yeah, there is usually a receptionist. But yeah, we'll be able to get in touch either way.
Do you know where you'll be staying? The buyer? Should we call you the buyer? Do you have a name?
I have my own private place to stay.
The Adventurers Guild it is.
Do you prefer the name the buyer? Do you have another name you go by?
We've been over this, Aiden.
Have we?
Yeah, like months ago now.
I prefer the anonymity that it provides.
Exactly.
Oh, TB? Do you sound like that? TB? The buyer? TB? Teresa Blancart?
All right.
Her face drops. It's like, how did you
How did you know
How
my
did you
name?
know my name? Let's go shopping before it gets too dark.
Bye, Teresa.
Bye, Teresa.
You part ways with the buyer. Okay, so shopping-wise, you are in the biggest city on the continent. Pretty much anything you want can be had. So we're gonna handle this as, what are you looking for?
What's the scale of this city to Dadavar?
It is just ever so slightly smaller than Dadavar.
God damn, Dadavar's fucking huge. I did not know that. Anyway.
Okay, so this isn't New York, guys. This is Chicago. Sorry to say. Dadavar's just better. What can you do?
Yeah, because bigger means better.
For sure. In a city?
In Aiden's head, right?
For
I didn't
sure.
think so.
Okay, so I'm looking.
No, Aiden likes this city better than Dadavar.
I am looking for, oh god, where's my list of shit? Just some general goods. Like, I want another vial of my perfume that I had bought, like, forever ago for, like, a gold in Bay's End. I am also looking for potions of greater healing. And that's it. Those are the only two things I really wanted to look for.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for the potions. You're able to find the perfume easy enough.
Ooh, that's a 6.
No stalls offering magical healing potions are up, at least at this time of day.
Alrighty.
So you might have better luck during the daytime.
How much for the perfume?
2 gold for a while.
2 gold. Okay. How much for some more rope?
Rope? Yeah, rope is easy enough to find on the west end of the market. What kind of rope would you like? What kind of rope do you want, Missy?
Not the crazy light shit. I don't care anymore.
Not the crazy light shit.
What's the...
So not silken rope, hempen rope.
Hempen. That's the one. I forgot the word.
Crazy like shit.
Don't just... I'm stupid.
Shit.
Okay.
Not properties. Not property. It's 1 gold for a 50-foot length of hempen rope. 1 gold.
Okay, I buy it.
Lairdrin will discuss with the group that we have 400 gold worth of diamonds, about. Which is enough for 1 cast of Revivify. So we would need about 200 gold more worth of diamond for a second cast, if we're interested.
So we should find more diamonds.
I have gold and platinum.
Let's find diamonds
Sweet.
for spellcasting components.
Diamonds in Zars of Kitril are not difficult to find.
Hell yeah, that means they're cheap.
Sure.
I mean, you can't make 200 gold worth of diamonds cheaper than 200 gold.
You're right.
So yes, there is a jeweler. You find a jeweler in a tent stand. They've got necklaces. They've got some gem or some what are they called? Not gemstones, because that's what those are.
Just rocks. I don't know.
Yeah, like polished rocks. Like some of their stuff is made out of polished rocks. And they've got some bangles and some bracelets, earrings, kind of the whole works. Looks like a variety of different gemstones.
I'll give Alani 50 gold.
Dragonborn proprietress, dressed in, plainer clothes, greets you. Oh, good evening, welcome.
Hello.
You're looking for something in particular?
Yes. Diamonds worth 200 gold.
Oh, diamonds, yes. I don't have any loose diamonds, but I do have a couple of diamond rings, necklaces, anything. You just want them loose? You don't care what
It's for a spell.
kind of?
So
It can be loose, so it's for the purposes of components. So.
Well, I just have these rings and this necklace. And a pair of diamond earrings. The earrings would normally sell for 200 gold pieces.
Are they just diamonds, or is it like diamonds with like some metal stuff?
There's like a diamond. It's a diamond stud.
Diamond stud. Okay, so it's basically the value is the diamond itself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it would work for the spell.
The normal selling price for these would be 200 gold pieces and 1 copper.
Coffer.
I'll give you 200.
Okay. She hands over the studded earrings, the stud earrings, and happily takes the 200 gold pieces.
And I'll hand the earrings to Lairdrin.
Thank you.
These will look great on you.
And
Amazing.
you see the shopkeep start to kind of tear down her shop. Like she's closing up for the night.
Thank you,
Oh,
ma'am.
wait. Did you have any more?
Any more what? Diamonds?
Diamonds. And also, if
I
you have
do.
platinum rings.
A platinum ring.
2 platinum rings.
I don't believe I have any platinum. But yes, I do have diamond ring and the diamond necklace too.
Yeah, anything worth the 300 gold, I'll take the necklace or the ring.
The ring is a bit cheaper than that. But the necklace,
I'll take the necklace.
the necklace is 400 gold pieces.
Sure.
Okay,
I will give over
would you like
40
this
platinum.
wrapped? No?
Um,
Is this for a lady friend?
yeah, you could wrap it.
Okay.
And you'll look over to Alani. That's probably a good idea, right?
She goes over to cart at the back and kind of pulls some paper.
Is it like an extra 5 copper pieces to wrap it?
Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Alani's looking very confused at Aiden, like, what the fuck are you talking about wrapping it?
Rummaging around
Including
quite a
that
bit in her
art.
cart, and eventually pulls out some paper. It's wrinkled and stuff, and she kind of bunches up the necklace and kind of folds it up, and the paper sort of like rolls it up, and then folds it, and just kind of pats it a few times and hands it out to you, Aiden.
Thank you. I'll give her 40 platinum.
A pleasure
Also-
doing business with you. She pockets that and then continues breaking her store down.
Thank you, ma'am.
Breaking her.
Also, Ada, if you're interested in looking for platinum, the smithy might be a better place to look for it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I saw she had rings, so I thought she might have some platinum rings too. But I guess they close up shop really early here.
It's like coming up on 6 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
You know, shops in Dadvo have stayed open till like 10, 11. Sometimes they never close.
It's usually because the nightlife here is very abundant, and people rather go to that than try to sell.
Hmm.
let's head to your place now, Suggest?
Oh no, my place can wait. I have no money.
No, I mean your house.
Oh, yeah, we definitely can.
Definitely broke that awkwardness.
So Sajaf will lead them towards his home.
Okie dokie. And I need to step away for a minute or two. Just really quick. So I've got the lowdown on Sajath's place already. So Sajath, you could describe your house to them as I will say that Tanau is there with Malik.
Okay. So his house is literally in the intersection of the Metallicentrum and the Chroma Quarter areas of the city. I believe I did mention that. The first thing that immediately pops to your vision as we begin to approach my house is that the front yard has a fairly decently sized bed of flame azaleas that's adorning the front of the house. A total of 4 sub-segments of the front garden plot is dedicated to these. The color of the house itself kind of matches the color of every other house that's here, or nearby, rather. So it doesn't take too much of a guess that these were all built around the same time by the same person, or the same company. The next thing that comes to everybody's attention is that there's a ton of trinkets adorning the outside of the house. There's like a stone statue of some sort of waterfowl that's close to the entry door. Wind chimes around each open segment of the window and the main door. But as you get closer to these wind chimes, one, they don't match. Two, they make no sense or rhyme or reason. They just have different designs of things you've seen and things you haven't seen. Kind of like how if you went to a gift shop and just grab the first thing to sell or to give as a gift, kind of thing. The third thing that comes to mind, or not comes to mind, the third thing that you guys notice is that it has like a mail post in this from the house to the side. And it is very haphazardly put together with tape or adhesive. It's barely like straight. Like it's like a jar. It has multiple colors of tapes on it, so you can definitely tell that it's been broken multiple times before. And as we get to the door, Sajaf will explain, almost embarrassingly, that most of these trinkets that you guys see were bought by him in an attempt to make the house more his when he was put in charge of the abode. He's not really proud of it. It was very haphazardly put together, and you can kind of also guess that Malik chose some of these. As we enter, the first thing that everybody notices is that it basically enters almost in the kitchen. The kitchen is very ornate, very pristine, very nice. It has onyx countertops across every single surface of the kitchen. Immediately close to where the entryway towards, let's say, what would be a living room, there's like a closet. But it doesn't make any sense that there's a closet. But as we approach that supposed closet, as we make our way to the living room to wait a little bit, everybody can swear that you feel cold emanating from underneath. Once we get to the living room, it's very bare bones, very simple. It just has super simple furnishing, consisting of, at this point, only 2 sofas, 1 longer 3-seater, and then 1 single person seater, which let's see. As Lairdrin tries to sit on it, Sajaf immediately reaches out to his arm to hold him aloft as the entire chair tilts as he sits.
Whoa.
Try not to sit on this one. It's missing one of its legs.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. I should have probably led with that. The rest of the rooms you don't immediately see. But later on in the night, you guys will become acquainted with some of them. The first one is the room where Lairdren and Aiden are going to be sleeping in, which is a large guest room. Has very simple decor, with 2 full-size beds. One of the beds is in a little bit more rougher shape than the other one. And let's see. I already used Lairdren, so let's use Aiden. If Aiden mentions it, like, hey, why is this one a little bit more fucked up? So Jaff will explain that Zach used to sleep over a lot, and that was the bed he would often use. So it's just from wear and tear and not from anything else, for the most part, that it looks in rougher shape. But it's still very usable. As we passed the guest room, Malex's room is open. You can tell that he probably went inside earlier as he was waiting for us to arrive. Just from glancing at it, you can kind of see that there's a bunch of childhood toys. Like, you can see like a top, you see like blocks, etc. But then things that don't make sense for a child to have. And it looks like workout equipment. And Aiden clocks this faster than anybody. Aiden clocks that there's multiple punch-like holes in the room. Aiden probably can think of why that is.
And Malik is there.
Malik.
He's on the bed, and he's got some kind of he's holding with both hands some kind of thing. It's a toy of some sort, but it's got some controls for both of his thumbs on either side, and in the middle there's 2 kind of wooden figures, and they're throwing punches at each other, and he's controlling both of them
That's
with his
amazing.
thumbs. He gets up when he sees you guys. So yeah,
Brother.
Could you smell it?
I'm assuming he's implying the food that's being cooked.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard to miss.
Steak.
It's been a while since I've enjoyed her cooking, so I'll be looking forward to having my friends taste it as well. Well, don't be rude. Go help upset the table as I show everybody else the house they'll be staying in.
Okay. He hops up and goes into the kitchen.
As he allows Lairdren and Aiden to enter the guest room to start unpacking their stuff from their bodies, Sajaf will show Alani his room. His room immediately feels super claustrophobic compared to every other room that's been seen. You can immediately tell that it should be the same size as Malik's, but because there's so many bookshelves, so many books, so many research stuff that is still, while tidied up, it's everywhere. You can only have a very small walkway to get to his bed, kind of thing. That's how tight it is in the room. The bookshelves are full of multiple types of books, from simple as children's book, which you can gather either A, Sajaf used to read this as a child, or B, this is what Sajaf would read, Malik, to more medium topics, kind of like history of this, history of that, like the creation of blank, to more advanced stuff that you can't even read the title. It's because it's all draconic. And then the one thing that Alani does catch is that in his work desk, there's a very thick book, sealed with a lock and key. Sajaf brings no mention or notice to it, unless Alani does. That's on her once I'm done explaining the rest of what I'm going to explain, if she wants to bring it up. If not, Sajaf will take her clothes and, well, not her clothes, sorry, her bags, and temporarily usher her outside as she hears him like shift some things around to make a little bit more space. Not too much space. There's barely any space in the beginning, but he does his best. As he gets that done,
Okay.
as he gets that done and exits, Alani, since you're probably intrinsically looking at the building, you see Sajaf never looks at one corner, which you notice is a double door. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, so when you brought her into your room, biggest smile. It's just so you. And yeah, she'll probably ask why that book is locked.
So Sajaf will snap back to attention and, it's where I used to practice my magics. It's technically my very first spell book. It's inert, doesn't really work. But I practice writing my own formula in there. The pages are filled with what I would do if I learned this spell or that spell. Whenever I finally learned teleportation circle, for example, what my teleportation circle would look like. And he goes for 5 minutes gushing over it. Which you can tell it holds a very special place in his heart.
She's grinning the whole time and just very happy. Like, you're in your element, and she loves it. And outside, noticing you won't look over at those double doors, she kind of guesses. And she's gonna just pull on your arm a little bit and nod her head to the side, like indicating the doors. Like, is that what I think it is?
He doesn't look you in the eye. He, almost unnaturally, since you know that he loves looking at you. You can in this dark corridor, you can almost swear like his lip quivered. And just responds, well, let me show you the outside. We have a very ample backyard.
Yeah.
As he makes his way past, he'll check in with Lairdren and Aiden, which if at this point they're done unpacking, they're the bare minimum that they wanted to unpack. He'll also lead them outside so that they can take a look as to what it is. The backyard is a very large enclosed stone walls across the entirety, like locking in any access to it. Alani clocks this almost immediately. The front garden beds were very beautiful. There is one larger one here, which is absolutely gorgeous. Like drop dead gorgeous. Very well taken care of. It has stones adorning the pathway to go around that you can immediately guess that's to water them. It has multiple trinkets designing it all across. The flowers themselves looks like they have never been in a better condition in their lives than even in the flame hill itself. If Sajaf would probably immediately know that Alani gravitated towards this, since he has been talking about the flame azaleas to Alani almost ad nauseum. Since he knew that she would enjoy this, and he'll say, "This was my mother's private plot. The ones in the front were made by me, Malik, to even come close to mirroring this one from the inside that nobody has eyes on unless you fly overhead." The second thing, Aiden clocks again almost instantly, as multiple cracks surround the entirety of the stone wall. Some smaller in size, matching the size that were in Malik's room. Others enormously, much bigger than even Sajaf's own body could ever create. If he brings up that, Sajaf will explain when he was younger, he and his father used to spar back when his father was trying to make Sajaf a martial fighter. And those big blows that are still engraved into the stone walls, which Sajaf refuses to repair, were created by his father. The smaller ones were created by Malik, as Sajaf implored the same training in the beginning towards Malik, from what he remembered, but was very bad at from his sessions with his own father. And there's like a couple of other like stuff adorning it. There's like this table with like a umbrella that's currently closed up in a corner. There's multiple workout equipment that's currently set neatly outside. You can kind of guess that it's Malik's. And as we re-enter the house again to go to the kitchen to start eating, Lairdrin, since he has the highest perception, notices a dimly lit room that at first looks like a storage closet kind of thing. But the thing he notices is that there's a circle drawn on the floor. If he brings it up, Sajaf will explain that is the family teleport circle that his mother would use to go to work. Since it's faster to transport yourself through teleportation circles than it is to walk. But Sajaf has since disconnected it by erasing parts of the formula and the circle, and just has it for excess storage. And that's it.
Is families having their personal teleport normal around the city?
It's fairly normal. So for the most part, you would have ones that you would just use to go directly to. So my mother's, the circle that's over there that my mother used to use, is one that's specifically drawn so it just goes towards the aqueduct. You can different shapes and designs dictate where it goes. If you do know the formula as towards if you were wanting to go to another one, you would need to have it either memorized or in hand, and essentially kind of like you said, as a focus. So it's not too different from how casting teleport would be. A teleportation circle is a little bit more private, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's enough for our needs. We should have our privacy here for the most part.
I'm a fan of the wind chimes.
I should probably get them so that they at least match. I
No.
have never been great at interior design.
No, they're perfect. It's all
Yeah.
perfect.
Shows personality.
From the kitchen, you hear Tanao's voice. Dinner's ready!
Do you smell that? Steak.
And so Jeff will lead everybody towards the kitchen.
Arrive in the kitchen. Table is set. Plates are out. Tanao is just bringing a bottle of wine to the table. And you see on your plates there's a lovely tenderloin steak, some bubble and squeak, and a pot in the middle of the table filled with crab.
Oof.
Tanao puts the bottle on the table. Goes over to a chair. Oh, it's been a while since I've cooked for this many. I hope it's good.
So basically, as we've been like around Sajat's family, Alani's definitely like straighter, like more presentable, I guess, like more proper looking and like less relaxed. And like every single time that Sajat's brother or Tanao is like around, she gets stiff as a board and like totally unrelaxed and like
Funny that you say that because
freaking out basically.
as soon as you sit down, Malik goes head first into his steak and he just snaps it up in his mouth and starts chomping.
That's amazing.
Like a scene from a play, Sajaf just immediately replies, "Malik, you have teeth. Remember to use them."
I am oil. He's kind of looking around at the table, see if anybody else is impressed.
Lairdrin is fighting the urge to do the same.
Alani's trying not to laugh.
Don't do that with the crowd, though.
Yeah, please eat the crap normally. That goes for you too, Malik. While not at the speed Malik is eating, Sajaf is still eating kinda fast. Faster than anybody has probably seen him eat.
Tenau turns to Malik and says, "Did you have a good time at the museum?" And Malik's got his mouth full and kind of nods, and then starts speaking with his mouth full. Yeah, we spent most of our time in the Shanja part. Yeah, they had a whole part. Yeah. They had a whole part of the museum closed for renovation or something. Snigia or something.
Oh. Lean over to Sajat and goes, "Did you?"
But yeah, it was cool.
He'll lean towards Lonnie and respond, given what we have learned, it's probably not without merit, since the design had to come from somewhere, so... And he'll go, "Hey, Malik. Due to how busy we were in the morning, I didn't really get a proper chance to do this. But I would like to more properly introduce you to my friends."
Oh. And he kind of sits up and wipes his mouth with a napkin.
Oh, not his sleeve?
He's got a little bit of training in it.
Oh, Sajeth kinda schooled him. Got it.
Yep. Proper is the trigger word.
You can lead a horse to water. Anyways, he'll start with Aiden. It's like, well, you became acquainted with his physical body already, but this here is my paladin
gross.
friend. Manners. This is my friend Aiden. He is a paladin of the matron. You are probably by now might know that he is the muscle of the group, for the most part. He is somebody that reminds me a lot of you. So me and him got along very fast. This here is Lergen. I would like to refer to as the jack of all trades. He always seems to be the kind of person that you can rely on in a pinch to always have something that he is able to do with a particular specialty. Lergen, would you mind saying what that is?
I get hit a lot.
You know what that's like.
But it can also... What's your favorite animal, Alec?
Eagle. There's a lot of them up where I go to school.
Wow.
I want to fly like them one day.
It's a crazy coincidence. I was gonna ask you, Sajath. Would you want to take him on a flight with me? Or just allow him to fly?
After introductions, it's fine.
Okay.
So make sure you wear winter clothing in a little bit. He can take you out on an eagle ride, alright?
What do you mean? You can't ride an eagle. They're not that
You're-
big.
You're funny. You'd think your brother would lie to you.
He looks thoroughly confused.
You'll be
Can't
surprised.
ride an eagle.
Maybe not an eagle, but a giant eagle you can.
A giant eagle.
Yeah.
We met one named Erlin.
You're kidding. This is a joke, right?
No?
Well, if it's a joke, Malik, let's do this. I have to buy you anything you want.
Okay.
And last, and certainly not least, there's Alani. Alani is the second magic caster of the group, more dedicated towards support. And Malik, I hope that you're able to, as Sajaf trails off a little bit as he doesn't find the words to portray, and then says,
hopefully you'll come to like her as much as I hope you will. You'll be seeing a lot of Alani in the future, for she is the woman I chose to make mine.
She's your girlfriend?
Yeah, she is.
Vicky.
Aiden likes to point that out a lot too.
He really does, doesn't he?
They really are very similar.
And we all
What's
know
your
Malik.
favorite color? I'm looking at you, Alani. What's your favorite color?
My favorite color, is cerulean? Why?
What color is that?
It's a blue. With some teal in it?
Oh, like Tenno. Well, sort of.
Yeah. Why, what's yours?
Mine's red.
Is that because you're red?
Mm-hmm. And Sajath.
Yeah, I'm kind of fond of his color too.
Alani, now that you're looking closely at Malik, without being nervous, without anything distracting you, you'll notice that Malik also has copper scales across his body, but mostly in different spots than you've seen on Sajaf. His more focused along his limbs, his forearms, his the base of his calf. When now you recall, whenever he was sparring with Aiden, the kicks he was making, you could see them clearly glistening as he kicked him.
That's cool.
I like orange too. See? I have dragon freckles.
I love them. Is that what you call them? Dragon freckles? Is that what Sajath has?
It's the closest thing to what it would be, yeah. We don't really have freckles like skin folk would be able to have in their bodies.
I love that.
If freckles doesn't work, you can also technically use birthmarks, I think. I'm not too familiar with that, though. Anyways, I'll excuse myself for a little bit. So Jeff will get up and look at the conveniently placed clock that's somewhere in the kitchen to see what time it is.
It is coming up on Check's notes. 7 o'clock.
Okay.
It's actually a little bit after 7 o'clock. Your clock runs late, so you know it's a little after 7.
Okay. Yeah. Which is funny because my clocks run late because of that reason, so that's kind of weird.
Epic is in your house, man.
Yeah, primarily in my car. Anyways, so Jaff will excuse himself from the table and walk towards the living room and cuts the corner with the intention of going to his room.
Did that not come across?
Wait, what?
Discord muted my burp.
Oh,
So
no,
Discord muted Malik's burp. All right.
Haha, auto whatever it does. The auto correction or whatever. Volume, that's the thing.
So if the people on the table want to have conversation amongst themselves for a little bit, it's going to take Sajaf a bit to come back, but not too long. And if there's nothing to be said, then I'll just go ahead with what I have in mind.
Well, Tanao engages the others in combo briefly. She says, um, uh, while you're here, if there is anything anything you need me to get at the market or anywhere, anything that will make your stay more comfortable, just let me know. I can run out and get it. And are you planning on staying in tonight or going out?
I think we're going to be here. Strath hasn't mentioned anything.
Well, while you're here, I would definitely recommend that you check out the place called Drake's Nook.
What's that?
Oh, it's well, I guess it's a drinking establishment for real, or that's basically what it is. But it's kind of a bit of a destination, I would say. Largest and usually the most populated watering hole. It's typically a good time if you're looking for that sort of thing. Sujath's
Sounds nice.
good his good friend Zakti, his parents run the place.
Oh, we've met Zakti.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, he runs a restaurant in Bay's End now.
Well, isn't that something?
It's also a pleasure to meet you, Tanao. I had been meaning to introduce myself.
Nice to meet you as well.
So, I don't mean to be rude. You're fairly, important to, Sujath and Malik?
Well, fairly, I suppose. She's kind of our Now gives him a gentle smile. Well, after
Mm-hmm.
well, at least the little one needed some looking after. I was mostly help for Sujath. He was quite capable of looking after Malik here. But help around the house and, keeping Malik out of trouble.
So you're family,
Yes.
then? Not just...
Yes, it is. And she again kind of gives a little bashful grin.
Well, that's wonderful.
Quite an accomplished cook, too. Steak was delicious.
Thank you. I'm a bit out of practice after just making simple things for myself for these past months.
How long have you been at school, Malik?
Like 4 months? I just started.
Well, you're already really good. I saw how you beat up Aiden earlier.
Yeah. Well,
Also, Ice, are you muted?
No, I'm here. What's
Oh,
up?
okay. Just making sure you haven't said anything in a while.
it's Malik. Malik showed a high degree of competence for his age. There's a citywide call for applicants to the monastery, and Malik well, showed what he could do and got a spot.
That's great.
It's about now when Alani receives a message from Sajaf instructing her to meet him in his quarters.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up and go to his room.
Okay. And we will get back to that after we take a break for these important messages. Oops.
Oh, that came through.
Wow, it's like half and half.
I was just taking my headset off. I was like, what the fuck was that?
I'm the wizard behind the curtain! Pulling levers! Hey, nothing to see here!
Oh,
Alright,
boy.
back in a bit.
Yep.
Present.
Present.
Timothy. Present. Jaqueline. Is there a Jaqueline here?
Nope, but there's a Mike Hunt.
Do you mean Jacqueline? Jacqueline.
Mike Oxlong.
Balake. Where's Balake? You mean Blake?
I had a substitute teacher once mispronounce the name Katie.
Tate.
It was like, what?
Not yet. Yes, simple calendars. All kinds of jacked up.
Super broken.
It's at least an easy fix, so it shouldn't be too much of a hassle.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's his plugin.
No, I think it might be Foundry. Because the calendar is part of the normal stuff, I would assume.
Nope, it's a module.
Oh, well, never mind then. Probably just hasn't been updated since the version 13 update then.
Yeah, I mean, it said it had been, so I don't
Well, they
know
lied.
what. I think
Wow.
it did. Let me check. Oh, no, it says last verified for version 12.
Whoops.
Yeah, so I'll give it like a week. Maybe.
What does
Yeah,
y'all's time say now?
5 p.m.
5 p.m.
Okay. I can't
When
even set
when
it
did 13
manually.
come out? Version 13?
Oh, like 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, Jesus. And it hasn't
Oh,
been updated?
really?
I mean, it's all just randos, you know?
True.
So,
It's possible this person doesn't even play the game anymore.
you're dead.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was dark.
That's so dark.
But yeah, I mean, you know, like I was thinking about it myself, and just like, yeah, people move on, they get married and have kids, priorities change.
Yep.
The kid is called Calendar, and then he's wondering why that's important.
There had to have been a way for me to set like the year initially. I know I didn't click the button 1,451 times. Anyway, everybody's back, so let us resume with Alani moving to Sajath's quarters, as he put it.
A very
I-
small addendum, real quick. Only because I remembered I'm a dumbass. As I entered my room initially, I want to sending Guy again, asking for an update.
Roll a d20 for me, Sajath.
Hiya.
Right on the nose.
I am concerned.
What does it mean?
What's your message?
Message is simpler, so it's just going to say, "Hello again, Guy. Just wanted to see if you had anything to update me on based on my initial inquiry." And that's it.
Well, things were worse than expected. Lyrai was apparently a monstrosity. But we did a search and found 5 invitations. End of message.
I have to keep burning. Well, before I do, because they have to have some sort of communications with the Sarks, if it's just a matter of speed or how the invitations work. Hold on. I'm also going to sending and ask is there any way that can be brought to Zarsif Kitril in our name before the 21st? And
I think the standard Raven post will get it there by then. Shall I send them?
whatever. I'll use another sending and say, if you would, here's however Raven mail works. Would be to the I have a mailbox, so yeah, I'll send my address and see if the Raven knows.
Okay. Very well. We'll send in the morning. Are you pooping?
Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. And then Alani, go ahead.
I come up to your door and I knock. Suggest? What's going on?
It's open.
I'll open it.
As you open the door, you'll see that Sajaf is dressed to the nines. The outfit that he had tailored, that you had seen days ago, weeks ago now, he is currently wearing it. And then on his bed, you'll notice the dress that you had commissioned, spread across it, neatly ready to be worn.
What's going on, Sajaf?
Well, first and foremost, I'm going to have to ask you to get dressed. And you'll see.
Okay. Now was asking if we were staying in or going out. Does this mean we're going out somewhere?
Sajaf chuckles as he walks out the room and closes the door behind him.
I'll get dressed.
He'll walk up to Danao, obviously dressed to go out. And he'll say to the rest of the party, and Danao, and Malik, I will be taking Alani to the Opera House, or the vicinity of it. She's a very big, she didn't mention it when she introduced herself, but she's a really, really big enthusiast to the performing arts. And I want to show her that side of town tonight.
Jad's going on a date.
Malik, like I said, go wear winter clothing. You'll need them. Lairdren, there's some old cloths around the house, I'm sure, that have the insignia of the Sars of Catril housing or sigil of the city. Make sure Malik puts it somewhere on your body so that you don't get accidentally shot down.
Sure.
Maiden, you can honestly do whatever you want in the household. Open invite to do whatever, honestly.
Tub in the back.
What is the lighting like for nighttime in Zarzeth Gitril? Maybe it would be better to wait until morning.
Well, a lot of the spires are lit up.
Okay.
And I mean, it's not. I mean, it's got light. But I mean, it's clear. It was a clear day, so long as clouds haven't rolled in, you'll have probably just a tiny bit of moonlight. It looks like. But yeah, like a lot of the spires are, have light that reflects off of them from the ground.
Okay, so not
A lot of it magical.
not unrealistically dangerous to fucking take Sajjath's little brother out, even for a
No.
short flight.
No.
Okay.
You probably want to log your flight path with the Zarzeth Kitril Aviation Association.
But Jeff would say that just avoid actually going into the center of the city, and he should be fine. If he wants to fly towards the Flame Hill and then back, that should be fine.
Sounds good. Do you want to contact the XKAA?
Just joking.
Yeah.
Malik, can you please finish clearing the table before you go on your ride? Oh, yeah. He busies himself with clearing the rest of the dishes off of the table. And that happens, and
And I show up in my amazing dress.
Not sure how late the show I plan on going is, but you guys have fun. And he'll wrap his arm around Alani's and head out.
Bye,
And
guys. I still don't know where I'm going.
Have
shortly
fun.
after they head out, Malik goes to his room briefly, puts on some heavier clothes, and comes back out. And is still pretty doubtful about this whole thing. And kind of, he looks at you, Lairdrin.
I imagine this like little kid with like a huge scarf wrapped around his neck.
Okay. Where's
ready?
Where's this giant eagle?
Is there like a balcony or like a
The backyard is very big. Like you can go to the backyard, have enough room to transform very comfortably,
Okay,
and be able to take off very comfortably.
we'll go to the backyard then. I think it's out back.
Here, giant eagle, here.
I'll walk into an opening and wild shape into a giant eagle.
Oh, fine. Tano! Tano, you gotta see this! Villager just turned into an eagle! Tano comes out and observes. Are you sure this is safe? Layer Drin? Are you sure this is safe?
Right? Ah! Put my wing down.
Okay. And Malik climbs up on it. He doesn't pull too many of your feathers. Along the way, climbs up on your back. Where do I hold on?
I'll do the.
And you feel some tugging on the back of your neck.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'm ready.
Make sure he's secure and do the ruffle my feathers to give him a little bit better of a handhold if he's struggling. And then slowly just take off.
And you fly up out of the backyard, and you hear "Whoa!" from your back, and you begin flying over the city. And along the way, you feel some tugs on your feathers to bank left and bank right and stuff. I will ask you, how fun do you make this ride? Barrel rolls, aileron rolls.
Look,
I know
not to
he's been
deep
training.
dives.
Yeah, not to incite my brother's potential fall from the back of a giant eagle, but he is trained to be a monk and should be dexterous. So
Yeah.
He's like a level
But
1
I
monk,
also-
man.
But I also saw him almost break his hand on Aiden's armor and fall and all that, so I'll make it fun, but not enough to put his life in danger.
So no negative G's.
No, I was gonna say, so no, not necessarily any maneuvers that would actually prompt a roll of any kind. You take it mostly easy. It's sort of like the kiddie roller coaster.
Maybe if it was daytime,
Six
I'd go a
Flags.
little harder, but since it's
Aiden's the fun
nighttime,
uncle. Everybody knows.
The spinning teacups ride at Disney World.
Yeah, as much as a giant eagle flying through the sky is a spinning teacup. Sure.
I will say that doesn't really incite much, because I was a threat and a danger in teacups.
Same. Yeah, I love those fucking things. Anyways.
Okay, and yeah, you fly through the night sky. You see some of the beautiful spires, white. You do not really. You know where Shadowmire Spire is. It is not lit up, and it is black as black can be. In the night sky, just a little bit of light coming from the plaza around it. But yeah, some of the other spires are definitely lit up, and certainly those from the Royal Palace lit kind of the brightest and most prominently up in the southwest portion of the city that you can see. With a few other screams and hoots and hollers from Malik, you eventually come back to the ground. In the backyard. I won't make you roll to find it again in the dark. And
Time to get lost with Jeff's little brother.
Malik definitely seems to have enjoyed himself, and we will shift over to Sajath and Alani as they make their way to the Zarzith Kittrell Opera House.
Can you turn on the lights real quick? I want to see the actual color of this place.
It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Jeff, where are we going?
Can't I have a little bit of surprise, Amani?
Okay. I'm just... I
You'll
wasn't
find-
expecting this.
No, that's why it's a surprise, Alani.
Yeah.
Look, you'll find out soon enough. We need to make a line here in the reception desk anyways.
Okay.
So keep yourself tempered. Come on. I know you're going to enjoy tonight. As I make my way towards the ticket booth.
You definitely find the ticket booth, and there's an attendant there. Yes, tickets?
Yes, tickets for this night's show.
Very good. That's 8 gold pieces each. How many?
2. So here's your 16.
Excellent. And he hands over 2 tickets.
And just for funsies, I'm gonna make the tickets be like slap bands. Just because it has
what?
like slap bands.
Oh, okay.
Just for funsies. So I'm gonna take Alani's wrist and slap it on. Immediately take it into the form of your wrist. And he'll do the same towards his. And it lights up and shows our chair seats. And he'll take your arm again and start heading towards the stage where this is taking place.
Yeah, your seats are on the orchestra level on the left side. And yeah. You want to say who's playing tonight?
So tonight, it is the Bardcore Lute Ensemble, Lute Crate. And what's that? What's the parenthesis thing? Is that 2 other artists playing, or is that like?
Oh no, those are your drink tickets.
Oh, okay.
Your purchase came with 2 drink tickets.
Okay, so for the drink tickets, it's either the second breakfast stout or the Shotine Brewing Pucker Up.
I have no idea what those words were.
Me neither.
A stout, the name is Second Breakfast. Or there's this is actually it's a thing. It's a thing. I have so many notes for this place. I love you guys for coming here. This is I'm pretty sure it's a thing. This is a salted honey mead called Pucker Up from Shootime Brewery.
You know what I want. As soon as, like, we got in here and Alani, like, started to register where the fuck we were and what we were doing, she got real excited.
It's a little on the nose that tonight's ensemble is what they are. Kinda a lucky stride, honestly. I know you're gonna have a good time regardless of what it was.
I can't wait.
You guys grab your drinks and the lights flash and you find your way to your seats and the concert starts. It is a kind of a strange setting because it is like more rock and roll, for lack of a better term, but it's being held in an opera house and people are sitting down. Like there's no mosh pit or anything. It's a little bit of a disconnect. But the music plays. People seem to be enjoying themselves. You know, there's lots of clapping and stuff like that. There's some parts, some songs that some people are singing along to and everything. It's an ensemble of 8 people, all playing different sizes of lutes. And yeah, so the first half goes on. There's intermission. You guys can grab another drink if you want. Second set starts, and about 3 songs in, and Jath. You feel a little prick in your neck.
Like for my potential bug, so I like slap it kind of thing, or
you can slap it and you feel a stick sticking out of your neck. You take 1d4 piercing damage. You take 1 piercing damage. And you feel this stick that's kind of sticking out of your neck, and you feel your warm blood. And you immediately begin to slump forward. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And Alani, you immediately notice Sajath kind of slumping forward.
Sajath, what's wrong?
And then he just... his head hits the seat in front of him.
Oh, I'm holding him up at this point. Sajath?
You're holding up
Wake
an unconscious Sajath.
Whoa. Do I see anything? What just happened?
Make a perception check.
The opening of a tenant. Robert Patterson just wakes up. And then everybody's getting their patches on.
You look around the dark auditorium and do not see anything, except for the people behind you and to the side of you, also taking note of this situation.
Oh God.
Is he okay? Is he okay?
Hold on. Do I have a thing for...
Am I sleeping unconscious, Epic, or am I like
You are unconscious.
Okay.
Okay. I don't really know what else to do, so I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, go ahead. Roll that healing.
6 healing. Shadycreek, please wake up! Please wake up!
One of the people behind you seems to have taken note of the stick pointing out of Sajath's neck. Screams.
Wait.
And the music stops shortly thereafter.
You made a sound that did not go through.
Yeah, because I knew it was gonna wipe me out. It was just a scream.
Okay.
Okay.
And the music being played on stage stops, and the lead singer kind of looks to the left, looks to the right, looks to his bandmates for a moment, and then yells out, "Can we have the house lights, please?" And then the lights come up, and people start, chattering, and there's kind of a growing cacophony among the crowd. People wondering what's going on, looking around, seeing if they can see anything, looking in the direction of the scream that they heard. And...
Can I see this thing sticking out of his neck?
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to pull it out.
Okay, pull it out. It looks like a dart.
Any identifying features on this fucking thing?
Make an investigation check.
Can I look around and see if, now that the lights are up, can I see, if there's... I don't know. What am I making? An investigation check?
Yes. On the dart. And people,
God.
The people nearby on the other side of Sajath are also trying to help stand him up. And you also notice that there are some stewards from the Opera House who are also making their way and kind of starting to squeeze past some of the other people that are sitting next to you.
Alani is too fucking full panic for, any of this. So, the most she can think to do is to get him out of here. And...
As you are looking at the dart, there is a smell that hits your nostrils. A familiar smell. You recognize this as something of the Drow. It is called Dream Weave. And it is a concoction that essentially knocks someone out for 8 to 10 hours.
Jesus!
You know it is typically used by Drow mystics, but usually in a diluted form that doesn't fully knock them out. It just kind of sends them into a semi-conscious state.
Okay. I'm looking around specifically for Drow. Do I see any?
You can make another perception check if you want to.
Sure. Now that the lights are on. It's not any better. It's a 9. I'm full
Some time has passed, so yes.
So, God.
Madam, do you need any assistance? Is he okay?
No. No, we need to leave. We need to leave now.
You hear from the stage, "Everybody stay calm, please. Everybody stay calm. Stay in your seats. Sure the staff will handle it." And the steward says, "Come with me, come with me." And
I attempt to carry Sajaz.
You can't.
the steward will go ahead and help you, and some of the patrons on the other side helps. Here, let me help you, and kind of grabs his arm. And,
I'm
kind of squeezing out.
specifically taking note of the people helping, because I am suspicious of fucking everybody right now.
Okay. There's a copper dragonborn who is helping you on the other side. The other folks, most of them are dragonborn. There's a couple of tieflings. They've kind of cleared out the seats to the aisle. They were, sitting in that same row as you. They've kind of cleared out. They're just kind of looking on. You see a couple of ladies with their hands over their mouths. Yeah. And the steward kind of beckons you, and kind of once you're out, once you've got Sajath out, he kind of takes Sajath as well and leads you out. And then you hear, from the hallway, the lead singer, say things like, "Hopefully he's okay, but the show can go on," and eventually you do hear music start playing again as you are led out to the foyer by the steward.
Um,
And we can sit him down here. And there's a, nice plush chairs in the foyer.
He's gonna be out for a very long time. If this is what I think it is.
What is it? What happened? Do you have any idea?
No, I have no idea. But I recognize what was in this as something very potent to put someone to sleep. And I don't know why. Did anybody leave? Did anybody leave the concert hall before this?
We can check. We can check for sure.
Please do.
And he goes off and starts barking orders at some other people.
I'm continuing to shake Shajath and try and wake him up.
He is completely unresponsive, but you do know that there's a antidote, if you will, for this. It's called shock root potion.
Oh shit! Hold on.
And at this point, we're gonna go back to the house.
If you do anything to my brother, know that I'm killing everybody in this city.
Malik, your brother, he can never be put down. He's just a great giant
You
beast.
son of a bitch!
Nothing can stop him.
And after Leodrin gets back from giving Malik a ride, you kind of sit down. Tanao is enjoying a nice glass of wine.
I would have helped Tanao clean up as well.
Sure.
Any after chore stuff or anything she needs help with around the house. Well, yeah.
And she thanks you for that, definitely. Get the kitchen and dining room all nice and cleaned up.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you very much for letting us stay here.
Oh well, it's Sajath's home.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had at least since I've had a place we could really stay that was like a home.
Hey, look who's here.
It's Marcy.
There we go. I'm so
That's
glad
what
I
Aiden
showed
was
that
thinking
to you
of.
Before.
That's what he's thinking of. It was like home. He was thinking of the dragon.
Oh my god, a dragon! Born.
Yeah, he just had some PTSD images of all the bullshit we've been through. Let's just leave it at that one.
Oh my god, that was awesome! So are you two staying in tonight? Or are you gonna hit the town?
I'll stay in if you want to go out, Ladrin. Unless you want company. Do you want company?
I don't even like being in the city.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's stay in.
Yeah.
If you'd like to go out tonight, is there anything you'd like to, I'm
Oh,
sure they have
me?
some fun stuff for you, right?
Oh, well,
Fun for all ages.
I'm kind of beat.
I hear that.
I think, I am going to need to figure out where I'm sleeping tonight, I think.
Oh, where do you normally sleep? Do we take one of your beds?
I normally sleep in the guest room.
Oh, would you like to take my bed? You can take my
Oh,
bed.
No, you take it. I'll
No,
sleep
no,
on the
I insist. I'm
couch.
not gonna sleep there anyways. You go ahead. It's all yours. You can take my bed. No problem. I insist.
I usually prefer to sleep outside.
Even in this cold?
Yeah. I don't have to sleep that long. I can turn into a bear too. That makes the cold less intense.
And he's real fuzzy.
You see Malik's eyes go wide. So, Leodrin, you don't particularly like being in the city. What about you, Aiden? What do you
Oh,
think of Zarzit so far?
it's a beautiful city. It reminds me of home. A little more shinier.
Where is home again?
Oh, Datavar, all the way down south.
Datavar. I don't know if I've heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's far away. It's on a almost like a different world at this point for me.
Hmm.
But if you'd like to ever travel, let me know. If you'd ever like to head out there, let me know, and I can give you the same courtesy.
You know, I might like that. Once Malik is back in school.
Yeah, travel, get out, do your own thing, have fun.
Would any of you like any more wine?
No,
Not
I'm
you,
good, thank you.
Malik.
Thank you.
How was your ride, Malik?
Awesome. You know, Theodrin, like, if you need any more practice being a giant eagle, then
Yeah, it is fairly new to me. We can talk to your brother about doing it more. We'll see.
how many people can you carry?
You-sized people or Sajath-sized people.
Like, could me and my brother go?
Probably. Might be a little slower.
Cool. Has he ever flown on you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. He also can kind of fly on his own.
I can.
Yeah, didn't you cast fly on yourself?
Don't have that.
I have a
When we were in
potion to
the-
fly. I think that's what you're thinking of.
Did he take the potion of fly?
No.
I mean, my brother's pretty cool and all, but I don't think he can fly.
Am I remembering that wrong? When we were in...
You talking about when Aiden flew out of the forest and didn't think he flew?
Well, okay, maybe. Never mind then.
Yeah, we call him Morphed Aiden.
Okay.
That was what it was.
Has Sajath ever ridden you as a bear?
That's a no.
No, but Aiden really wants to.
Yeah, that would be so cool. What?
Come on, come on, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Turn into a bear. Turn into a bear, Lairdred.
Maybe offer me another steak.
We have crab. We have another crab.
Okay, sure. Oh no, it's late.
Aww.
Maybe tomorrow.
I think it's about your bedtime, Malik. But there's other people here, Tano. They'll be here in the morning. All right. Good night, Lairdren.
Good night, Malik.
Good night, Aiden.
Good night. Sleep tight. We'll see you in the morning.
He punches you in the gut.
Oh. Oh. Caught me off guard with that one. Nice shot. Always on your toes, I see.
Cat-like reflexes.
Yeah, strike like a cat, bite like a dragon. That's what they say, right?
No. And he goes and gives Tano a hug. Good night, Tano. Good night, Malik. And he goes off to his bedroom. And Tano just kind of takes a deep breath. Like, so how did you and Sajath meet?
You want to take this one, Aiden? The three of you were already together when I met you.
Sorry, what?
How did you and Sajath meet?
Oh. Yeah, we it's a long story, but we met up at there's a village.
Pale
I don't
Spank.
know if you've heard of it. Yeah, Hellbank.
Oh yes, over in Shadycreek, right?
Yeah, just you have to, yep. I think it's just north of there. But yeah, they need some help, and we actually all kind of met there.
You know. Well, Sir Jath left to, well, I guess, kind of explore the world a bit, and also learn about it, and needed to find a way to pay for the tuition in the exact monastery for little Malik as well.
Yeah, he's a smart one.
And the state provides a modest stipend for those people who are killed in the line of duty.
His parents.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's a sad thing.
And what exactly did his parents do?
Well, Najath was a senior official in the waterworks department, and was responsible for the canals and water supply for the city and managing the ever-changing water levels of Lake Zarzith. We were kind of in a strategic position, the city, I mean, but being between the two Great Lakes, the requires quite a bit of management. The water level in Lake Zarzith can fluctuate quite a bit. And so maintaining that balance and the flow of water through the city over to Lake Kittrell was the primary charge of the water department, and Sajaf's mother was pretty much the principal in that.
Wow. It's impressive. And his father?
Remind me, Sajaf.
So his father haven't fleshed out with you technically. In my head, he was part of the guard.
He was a
Like
drunk.
Yes, that is exactly what I said in privacy, in detail. That he was part of the guard, specifically in charge of posted and in charge of the security of the entire water system as well. That's how he met the mother, and they got to know each other, kind of thing. So he was technically head security.
And it says what he said.
Yeah, the unconscious man at the opera. Guys, we split the party. This is on us.
It's a shame they were never able to track down their killer. Never really knew why it happened either. But ever since then, it has been significantly more difficult for the city to manage that flow of water. It was an artifact that was stolen that Najath was able to wield. That, well, I mean, it didn't make it easy, but certainly easier. But ever since then, there's been a lot of construction activity in the city to build additional sluiceways and additional locks and just, manual control of water flow, and there's just a lot more work that has to be done. She's definitely missed, along with that artifact that was taken.
Do you know what the artifact was?
I don't know what it was called, but it gave her certain powers over water. The power to manipulate its flow. She was able to hold back Lake Kittrell when it would rise, and if the level of the lake fell too low, she was able to, I don't know, for lack of a better description, kind of scoop water towards the city if it was needed. Make sure that the city was never wanting for water. But we manage. She takes another sip of wine.
Very impressed.
I may have overindulged a bit. I think I'm gonna go lie down. Lay down. Lie down. Lie down.
Lie
That's
down.
the right one. You're sure about the room?
Oh, I'm absolutely certain. Please, all yours.
Yep.
We don't want to intrude on you.
That is much appreciated.
We appreciate dinner. Have a good night.
Good night. Is there anything that you two would like to do?
I'll probably look around. But yeah, not much. Probably just look through some of the books. He'll probably pause on some of the children books and just like flip through them. But aside from that, no, just yeah. Staying
Children's
in.
books, you find them quite difficult to read, Aiden.
There's no pictures? What on earth? What is Sajat?
Cat. Got it.
You're implying his intelligence is so low he can't read?
He's a little dyslexic. It's okay.
Raven. Quen. Raven Quen.
Yes, that's how that's
okay.
pronounced.
That's
I'm
crazy.
sorry.
They did say they were of all types of difficulties epic.
So I'm sure there is picture books.
Definitely, you're able to find that. And anything, Ladrin? Anything for you at this moment in time?
No, just find a good place to rest and trance.
Alrighty, you begin a trance as we move back to the foyer of the Opera House, where Alani had just remembered the antidote for this particular poison called Dreamweave.
What the fuck was it?
Called Shock Root.
Shock root.
Shock Root Potion.
And there's nobody around, is there? Do I know how to make it? Or
It is made from Shock Root.
shock root, cool. There's nobody around?
There's a couple of stewards that you see out there.
I'm gonna cast the invisibility.
Alrighty.
Hold on.
You-
It doesn't take any components, does it? Hold on. Bros, not a material. I don't have my material shit with me, so I can't cast that.
Uh-oh.
Can't cast that.
There's actually like a new brand of cola called Shock Root Cola, made from shock root extract. Just
I
debuted.
just need to get him a soda.
Advertisements
Just need to get him
everywhere.
a soda. He'll be okay.
Yeah, the second breakfast stout actually had it, and that's the drink I had, so I'm immune to whatever's happening to me.
Shock root potion.
Shock Root. It shocks them awake.
That's the tagline of the cola.
Eventually, one of the stewards comes back up to you, it does say, we've checked around the stewards who are watching entrances, and none of them happen to see any suspicious activity. We do have a number, elderly patrons that attend, and they have a tendency to get up mid-set to relieve themselves, so people come and go from the auditorium, if you understand what I'm saying.
Hey, yeah, do you know of somewhere I can get shock root potion? Or
I'm sorry, what?
Shock root potion. Shock root?
I don't know what that is.
Fuck. I need a guard, someone who can help me get him home. Can you help me find someone, please?
I could get Caliph, and he summons another steward. Would you be okay with Caliph helping you home?
Who the fuck is Caliph?
A steward, kind of nice, dressed up like a steward of the place.
Okay.
Looks like a younger chap, but strapping.
Okay. Yeah, if you'll help me get him home.
Okay, yeah. How far is it?
I tell him how far it is.
You're probably about a 20-minute walk or so. Nah, not that far. About 10 minutes.
it's pretty close.
Okay, the steward that kind of was first to meet up with you, puts his hands together, prayer-like, and just says, "I am so sorry for this. So very sorry. If there's anything else we can do, please let us know."
I'll probably be back to follow up on this, but right now my priority is him.
Understood. What's your name?
I'm Alani.
No, sorry, he was talking to the steward.
Oh.
Caliph. I need to write these names down when I say them.
Caliph.
Right?
I remember because it was almost Keyleth.
Right.
Caliph.
It's just Keyleth with a CAE.
Get them home. Actually, no, simpler than that. I had it with a K. And Caliph takes Sajath under one arm and you under the other, and you begin walking back toward the house.
Yup. I have my eyes peeled the whole fucking time. I'm paranoid as fuck.
Sajath.
What's up?
You begin to dream. You are walking through your real hometown of Ophakville, just to the northwest of Zarseth Kittrell, as you know. You're just a boy. You wave hello to a childhood friend, who waves back, and then looks up at the sky and says, "You better get inside, a storm's coming." And indeed, you look up and dark clouds are rolling in quickly. So quickly. Rain begins to fall and almost immediately turns to a deluge. Your visibility falls. But peering ahead, in the now empty street, you see someone approaching you. A purple cloak, a shock of white hair, and then purple lips. Chesentra steps fully into view, and over the sound of the heavy rain says, "Sajath, was it?"
And this is me as a child in this dream?
Yes.
How do you know my name?
I'm a friend. Don't you recognize me? And you are in possession of your full, adult mental faculties and memories at this point.
That's so
physical
fun.
form as a child.
Okay, so shit. Physical faculties. And fuck. I was gonna have more fun with this. Yeah. I do remember you.
Alanira has been busy of late, and her companions alongside her. Little did I think that you would end up at the Platinum Archive in that wretched city, of all places. I wonder what sorts of information you were after. She looks at you expectantly.
So Jeff answers, well, Alani wanted to inquire about a bow that we found. That was the first priority. Aside from that, it was looking into things that are happening, which I'm sure you are also aware.
Things of which I am also aware.
Volcanic activity being a lot more pronounced. know, my friends looked into the volcano that's near here. As to what else they did, I'm not sure. We haven't had a chance to catch up.
She approaches you and begins to walk to your side and around you.
I am very guarded for what it counts in this dream state.
So you're finally aware of the threat, are you?
I'm at your mercy, so there's no point in withholding information. Not that doesn't really matter. I know that there's going to be a great flood that's most likely going to be caused because of the influx of water through the lakes from the north near the old ancient city of Stygia. I know that there's a chance the volcanic activity being a lot more pronounced has to do with this. I know they're using druids to increase water flow of some kind.
She's just kind of circling you around your back and your other side. And what do you think of all of this? What is your intention?
My intention is to stop it from happening. To not let water not only take over Sarksif, but anywhere else. That's a lot of water. I don't need to be smart to know that that's not just going to stop in one city. That's going to flood a lot of places.
She stops in front of you and looks directly down at you into your eyes. If not the flood, then the flames.
That I'm less sure.
Well, I am sure. One way or another, Zarzith Kittril is destroyed, either by flame or flood. So the question is, which would you have it be?
There's no answer here, Chisnera. You know that.
But there is.
There isn't.
There
Either
is
way,
an answer.
humor me. Be it flood or be it flame, it won't stop just at Sarksif. I know you know that. You're incredibly smart. I know you are. You could have taken me out weeks ago if you really wanted to. I do not hold a candle to you. So why?
The greatest threat this continent, perhaps the world, has seen since the Sundering, awakens within Khozun Nahal.
Great worm. Yeah.
His fire will consume everything. But if you think that he will stop at Zarzith Kittril, his mortal enemy, For many centuries, you would be a fool. When Khozun takes Zarzith, he won't stop there. His fires will spread across all of Nomnomia and will suffocate even us, the Drow,
You think I
in
don't
our
know that?
underground lair.
I know that. I told you this already, that I am of the same mind. But one problem after another.
The flood.
Both.
The flood will pave the way for us to stop Khozun.
How? Why directly flood only one portion? Why not just flood the entire mountain? Why the focus here?
The mountain is too far, even for my powers. The key lies in the tower.
If you want us to work with you, you're gonna have to elaborate a lot more, Chesnira. A lot more. Especially if you want your own daughter to even cooperate. How do you think she's going to react if I say, yes, I suddenly changed my mind because your mother went into my mindscape? She's gonna hunt you down, probably. You know your daughter.
I do not need you to cooperate. I just need you to stay out of the way. So you, Sajath, have a choice. Stay out of the way and stop meddling in our plans. Or watch your city burn to the ground along with the rest of the continent and perhaps the world.
Look, you want to know why we're focusing on the flood part of this? You really want to know? It's because we had visions, all four of us. We had a vision that the flood is what starts it. The flood takes care of Zarksev. It bleeds into everywhere. Not only specifically Zarksev, but the entire world becomes a flood because it grows out of control. It sinks into the depths of every single underground city, including yours. Your daughter saw every single one of their siblings, including you, drowned.
Your vision is flawed.
Why is yours any better? Chesnira, I think both are correct.
Because I am the architect. Fine. The flood is necessary, for it is the only way that the ritual can be completed. The ritual that must take place atop Shadowmire's spire. It and it alone has the strength to withstand the flood we will summon. And from atop the spire, free from the meddling minds of the Silver Circle and the ruling family of Zarzith Catril, which would never allow what I intend to do to happen. I will summon the power to defeat Khozun the Destroyer, and thereby prevent his reign of destruction on the entire continent. Zarzith Catril is the necessary sacrifice for this to happen.
Again, humor reaches Nira. Maybe our history is incomplete. The power of a god Bahamut was barely able to get imprisoned. How is something that is, again, correct me, a relic of a dead state city able to do just that?
There are certain rituals that the Drow have recently uncovered that enable a willing participant to take over the power of a god.
I know exactly what she's talking about, right? It's the what we also found out.
You do, yes.
We pulled that up real quick.
What you found in the Cavern of the Dark Ones.
Yeah, just give me a second while I pull that up again.
What the fuck did we find? I'm confused.
Sorry, I'm having to log in even though I was using World Anvil earlier. Piece of shit. That should be... Wasn't this? Lyra got saved. This one, Cavern of the Dark Ones, and then should be near the end. Because it was the book that we found that we identified. Or I identified.
Oh,
Here
right.
we go. Ritual of the Convergence. Text explains the theory of binding one's soul to a god, as well as the timing and method to achievement in addition. One detail struck, can only read during ice on. An extra sheet of vellum, extra page book, binding one's soul instead of a god's planar anchor. With a hypotheses. And then the addendum after the text-gram has been designed to pull a god's soul and piece thereof into a mortal form. Again, an extra newer sheet. It said that certain gods entertain the idea of taking mortal form, blah blah blah. Okay, so I kind of remembered everything that this says. At the mention of all that she is, I'm not sure if she was expecting me to be surprised, but Sajaf isn't. And instead, he says, "You mean the ritual of convergence? That's why you chose Iston. That's why you're choosing the location. But what god? What person? Can't be you. You wouldn't sacrifice
God.
yourself."
The god is Torog. And the sacrifice is me. And she takes a bow.
Well, that does make me genuinely surprised. I guess I should hold you a little bit higher. I would have wagered that you wouldn't use yourself and instead somebody else, so that you could still remain control. But I guess that makes more sense. That's why you need Alani.
I am a matron of Metheren and Dune. It is my responsibility to protect my people. And this is how I have devised to protect them from the fire of Kozun. That I get to wipe out the enemy of Metheren and Dune in the process? Icing on the cake.
Sajaf shakes his head a little bit and says, "What advantage does the god you mentioned have over just a devout of Bahamut taking the form of Bahamut himself, which has been already rumored to walk the earth at times, to finish what he started? What advantage does it have?"
Any god would have power over a mortal dragon. It matters not which god.
Just
It
near,
matters
I think.
only the one who is able to control that god. One who has devoted their life to the worship of that god.
Just near, I think you're misunderestimating the power of a great worm. Do not folly a creature that usually does not last longer than hundreds of years.
Well, this is the path that I have chosen. And I know that if I do not do what I have set out to do, that all of Nomnomia will burn.
Then what's this failsafe, Chisnera? What's plan B? You must have a plan B.
There is no plan B.
Then we just
If
burn
I
if it doesn't
fail
work.
at my task, then all will be lost. And I will join the proud Drow dead. My time draws short. Choose, Sajath. Choose wisely. I will be watching. And she vanishes in a cloud of gray and purple smoke as your vision fades to black again. And about this time, Alani, you burst through the front door with Sajath.
Lairdrin? Lairdrin? Aiden? Help!
I rush over. Alani? Is everything okay?
Hey,
Whoa, what happened with the...
he got
I'll rush
poisoned.
over and help with the draft.
He got,
yeah, bring him over over here.
it's
And
a, it puts you
What
to
is it
sleep. It
about?
puts you to sleep. Shocker potion is the only antidote I know of.
He's asleep? He's awake?
Can you wake him
Sleep?
up?
I'll try slapping him in the face.
No!
Yeah, wake up.
I don't let you do that. Aiden!
I was...
You think I
I'll
haven't
use
tried
my other
that?
hand to do lay on
Please.
hand. 5 points.
Take
5
that
points
5
of damage.
points of healing. And Sajath is still unconscious.
Sujat, you awake?
So it's not a poison?
I don't think it worked.
Not a
I
poison.
don't know.
Not a poison.
What happened?
Give me 10 seconds.
As he reads the entire verbiage of Lay of Hands.
15 seconds.
Whatever it was he used to put you to sleep.
I got 39 lay on hands. Take 39 seconds.
One
Each
every
time,
second.
each time Aiden slaps me.
Yeah.
Whoosh, whoosh,
I
whoosh.
am-
Over
I'm
and
gonna
over
do
again.
a slap on hand,
I am
but I guess that
quite
doesn't work.
literally not letting you do that.
That's why it's not working.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the heck? I was gonna do a little slap lay on hands.
Look, he's the doctor. He knows what's happening.
I'm Dr. House, dude.
Exactly.
Alani, you're aware that this dreamweave concoction in a potent form, basically this shock root thing is the only thing you know of that is capable of bringing a person back.
Okay.
You also know that it will wear off in time.
So
Yeah,
what,
but
what,
I don't
where are you guys going to the opera house? Where'd you guys go?
Is Tanao? Where's Tanao?
She's breasting. You want me to go get her?
She
Please.
comes out in a bathrobe from all the commotion, not bathrobe, but nightgown, yeah. What's wrong? What's happened?
We were Oh god. We were at the opera house and a dart hit his neck, and it has this thing that can only be cured with shock root potion, and do you know anyone? Do you know anyone who has shock root potion?
I haven't heard of that. I mean, perhaps maybe in the morning we could go around to some of the apothecaries. Perhaps they've heard of it.
He'll be awake by then. I didn't want to leave him. I feel like I know who's done this to him, and
Who?
my mother. This is a
Your
drow.
mother's here?
No, this is a drow poison potion.
Call it a tonic or something.
Tonic. It's a drow tonic from this. It's a drow concoction from this stupid dart, and I'm still
There you
holding
go.
it.
Can your mom just come say hi like a normal person like she did last time?
No. Apparently,
She uses darts?
someone does.
So he's gonna be okay? He's just sleeping?
Are you sleeping?
Yes, but
I think just to add to the scene, Sajaf's breath is labored. Not like heavy labored, but it's like he is uneasy about something.
There,
All right,
still
let me-
trancing out back.
I don't. How much time had passed? And
Only
would I have...
maybe an hour and a half or so.
Nah, I think I would have snapped too if Alani came running up and screaming.
Right now. Everybody's here. Except Malik.
Thank God.
Malik's a kid and sleeps through everything.
oh, good. Thank fuck. I was so worried about that.
He's a good kid. He doesn't just stay up in his room.
Monk training.
Let's
Here's the
get
option.
Sajat back. Let's get Sajat into bed first. Get him somewhere comfortable, and then I could try slapping him awake again.
No, that won't work.
Okay. Usually works for me, but yeah, I hear you. Your mother's a weird lady. I thought Elena's parents were bad.
I don't think either of our parents are very good.
Parents were okay. They could have been better, I think, yeah. Yeah, let's get Sajat into bed. I'll help Sajat into bed. Carry him up. Put him in bed.
I don't know.
Should we go like going through town, see if anybody has like chakra? Is there like a I don't know? Do they have like a clinic or something around here to know?
I mean, if Tanao doesn't know what it is,
We would have to go ask around, but at this hour,
Is there like a place of healing they have open in the city for anything, any emergencies?
I mean, possibly
Any healers?
the Shining Temple, possibly.
Do you need a healer right now? Are you okay? Would you like a bag for hyperventilation? That helps me. Here, take my bag.
I mean, to be honest, if Tanao was
out.
part of the family before my parents died, she might also be going to PTSD right now, honestly.
Yeah, it's okay. It's
She's
okay.
like-
I'll come
she's
comfort her.
starting to freak out a bit. She's
Yeah,
like,
I'll comfort her.
it's
okay. It's
probably
okay.
the
No
same
worries. We'll figure it
assassin
out.
that took out his
no,
parents.
no, it's
no.
not.
How do you know?
Because
It's her
we
crazy
killed her.
mom. Don't worry.
You killed her?
Yes, we did.
Well, technically, Sajat did, but yeah. But didn't Sajat tell her that with the necklace and
He
all?
said she wouldn't be a
I was vague.
Yeah,
I
he
was
was
very
very
vague
vague.
about it because I did not
Yeah.
want to say it outright in front of my brother. I even though I was secretive with her, like all I did was like, hey, I handled this and half my journey is over.
Oops.
No, but that's fine. I was still vague. So PTSD can do this to a person, so she might not be thinking straight. So this still works.
I'll comfort now. I'll be like, hey, don't worry.
He'll
He's gonna be fine. He's just sleeping.
he'll wake up in
Apparently.
8 hours. He'll wake up in 8 hours.
I'm gonna go lock the doors.
Yeah, I'll come help you with that. I'll go grab the back door.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna like stay in Sajat's room with him and just like wait. I'm not sleeping. I'm staying awake.
I'm gonna go find that place that Tanao mentioned about. Was it Shining Temple? Is what you said?
Aiden, don't bother. It's 8 hours. I can wait 8 hours. I don't want to. Because
Oh, you're 100% sure this was your mother?
it was one of my people. Someone it was of Drow origin.
I mean, this is a
And the
big city.
only
They gotta
person-
have some place open for emergencies and stuff. Let me go check it out, see what they have. It'll be
Aiden,
good
please.
for. Okay, I'll stay. All right. Well, let's get you back to bed now. We got this. We'll cover it from here. Sorry for startling you.
Were you talking to Tano?
Yes. Let's get you back to bed now.
Yeah. Things settle down a little bit, you know, as
Would you like some tea? Some
emergency
water?
things do. She's
Wine?
basically got a lot of adrenaline running through her body, so she definitely accepts some tea. And sits in a chair for a little while before kind of dozing off. And then eventually
I'll start
goes
reading her one of the children's stories.
to her eventually goes to her bed. And
She couldn't handle Aiden's pronunciation or anything. The own foul.
Ow.
Aiden, do you know? Does your character know Draconic?
No?
Then that's why you can't read it.
He's totally reading it phonetically. It makes no sense. And through some more labored breathing and a few shudders, the morning light begins to peek over the horizon and through the windows. Jath, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Not great. 12.
As you wake, there's an intense pain in your head, as whatever effect Chesintra's dream had on you causes. I almost read it out again. God damn it.
3d6.
6 points of psychic damage.
Oh, I now I know what you're going to say. That you almost read it out. You were going to say 3d6.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you also do not benefit from the slumber that you were in.
How much exhaustion do I take? Because I stayed up fucking all night. Is it 2? Or is it 1?
Rules. What are my rules for staying up? Exhaustion. Gaining exhaustion. Not resting for 24 hours. 2 levels.
We also get 2 levels because it was not technically.
So, Jath, you do not get 2 levels of exhaustion. You were asleep and unconscious. You just don't gain the benefits of a long rest.
You get 3d6 levels of exhaustion.
Damn. Damn,
But
that's
so
bad.
long as Aiden, you slept. And
Yeah, he passed out in the
later
sofa like a dad.
tranced,
Just
You both will get the benefit of a long rest.
do I have any useful skills for this?
And the morning light comes. Sajath wakes up in your arms, Alani. And we will pause there with revelations to be revealed to the party next time.
Ah!
Oh boy.
I'm guessing the DC for the initial save against the toxin was really high. I don't see myself saving that.
It wasn't terribly high.
What's the name of the thingy? Night something?
Dream Weave.
Did you say
Dreamweave.
did you say
Got it.
24 or 34?
No. It wasn't very high. I didn't give you the number.
Oh, I
I'm
thought I
not
heard a
gonna not think
number.
of it.
I don't know.
I don't think you rolled terribly well. Yeah, you rolled.
No. I rolled like shit. I was just like wondering if I had the ring effect, I could have done it. But even then, I don't think 15 would have done it. That
We
sucks,
don't
man.
know.
I just wanted to have a cute date,
No cute date for
and
us.
instead, I got exposition. I think I technically spent more time with her mom than with her.
Technically, that's true.
Damn.
You talked more with my mom than you did with me.
That's kind of hot.
Yeah, I guess. I guess she doesn't hate me if she's trusting me to not fuck it up. Because I can't. Because again, she could
Oh
just
my
kill us.
god! Did she just give us permission to get married? No, I'm just kidding. Oh god.
Nah, but your mom makes a lot more sense now, though.
Not to me!
No, but to Sajaf she does. That's why she wants you back so bad, because there needs to be a new matriarch.
Fuck that!
And she wants you, not
Fuck
your
that!
awful sister.
My sister is exactly who she should have. Fuck that.
Yeah, but she's choosing you for a reason, though.
I don't want to. The reason is that she's invested time in me. That's it. That's the reason. Time.
Man,
I'm an investment, and I was
Lots
a
of
failed
money.
investment. I was a
Lots
very
of money.
Yup, I was a failed.
She cloned your
investment.
ass.
She cloned my ass.
it's crazy because me as the player and as Sajaf right now are going to be in the causality portion of things, because I think he's going to firmly believe that the reason, because of our dreams, the reason the world goes to shit is because the flood takes down the temple. The temple is the only thing holding back the volcano fully at bay, or even like mostly at bay. We still don't know that detail. I mean, that's fine. That's just my understanding of what that conversation ended up in.
Epic, do I know that Dreamweave gives vivid dreams? Do I know about that?
No, I think that's just her taking advantage that I'm unconscious. Can't make saves if I'm unconscious.
I don't know that. It's called Dreamweave. Do I not know that?
Yeah, the dream
This is-
part The dream part was what it was supposed to be. Your mom showing up and having an actual conversation with me. That's something
This
else.
is it's
It's
fifth level. It's a fifth level spell.
It's the spell that I started.
Dream.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you keep watching Campaign 3, a member of the cast uses it.
Ooh.
Man, I was gonna have fun that she was gonna fuck with smarter sidekicks of Jeff, and that was gonna somehow have rippling effects. But then you were like, "Nah, bitch, you're yourself." I'm like, okay, well, shit. I was gonna say, hey, well, you have pretty white hair.
Huh.
And that's why Sajev innately is into Growl. Her mom showed up once.
No.
It's canon now.
It's
Nope.
good.
No, it's not. Nope.
There was a second where you said that she was looking down at me because I'm still in the body of a kid. And my brain was like, damn, she's that tall?
I
Drinking
envision her being
contest.
pretty tall. Not as tall as you, mind you.
Yeah, she's a couple inches shorter than Sajath.
Yeah. Like
But
6'1".
not when he's a little boy.
No, yeah, that was definitely the intention. It's just that my brain, like for a second, went like, well, "Damn, she's that fucking tall." God
Yeah,
dang. I was
yeah,
like,
I
"Wait,
mean-
no, I'm in a body of my kid self. Never mind."
Yeah.
Oh,
Man. Ooh.
So this is gonna change 3 things on what I'm planning on doing. The first one, even though I don't think it's gonna work against the dream spell, not that Jeff knows it's the dream spell, but first thing I need to remind myself to do is on attune to something to attune to the non-detection ring. What was it? Ring of Identity Erasure.
Yep. I have been thinking about that fucking ring an awful lot.
Yeah, because I was thinking, yeah, maybe if Solani gets like dirty looks today, like I'll force her to wear it. But you are fine.
Yeah, I was also thinking about that. But apparently, it's you we gotta worry about.
I think it's because she had. Maybe I made a really good first impression with your mom. Maybe that's why.
You made a super good first
Yeah,
impression.
you fucking, like, whacked her ass, invisible, in the corner of our room. Ugh. So good.
So, my question, and which I'm not gonna get the answer of.
Oh wow, dream is illusion, not divination.
Yeah, because you're not defining anything, so that does mean that it doesn't work with the ring doesn't stop it. Because if
But
you
it will
cast,
stop scrying.
oh yeah, it does stop scrying.
Yeah, now, like, my mom won't scry on me anyways.
Maybe she were at the Platinum Archive. Huh?
I mean, but she asked for a reason. Like maybe it was just to test if I was gonna tell her the truth. Maybe it's because whatever she was doing had a limit, which does comprise with scrying. Like maybe she decided to scrawl the second I wrote her name on the fucking items portion of the fucking library.
She could have scryed on me, because she knew I was there. She knew we all were there.
She definitely has some of your body parts.
Yeah, I'm sure she picked up a lot when she was fucking probably spending what, who knows how many hours before we were about to bed down for that night. She like got back. Oh man,
Oh, I love using spells against you guys.
I hate it.
I'm all for it.
Fuck, man, I didn't see who through the fucking the dart. I didn't see where it came from. I'm so
You could've-
mad.
You totally could have. I had a whole thing for that.
I want to know who it is so bad.
Man, I was just thinking that you were fucking, because the entire session I kept looking at the fucking map and I kept seeing that Mosquito Cove or whatever is nearby, and I'm like, maybe he's just fucking with me because it's like, yeah, we're open air, so it's just an inconvenience just for funsies. And I'm like, nope, unconscious, bitch, go down. And so I'm like, what? Shit.
That's funny.
It lasts 8 hours.
Man, what a good first date.
Right? It totally didn't get ruined.
Hey, Loot Crate was badass though.
Bro, the moment you sent me that and I saw that it was Bardcore, I'm like, fucking yes, this is gonna be awesome.
I wanted to know what other shit you had planned, man. I'll never know now.
You guys don't get to 75% of the shit that I plan. Which
No,
is
not
great.
you. I was talking about Sajat.
Oh.
The motherfucker who planned the whole ass date and then got to go on 10% of it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sajat, if I cock blocked you.
I mean, it's fine. This is technically more interesting. Maybe I'll get experience from not dying to this.
I'll get no experience because I
have no
useless.
silver lining. I have no silver linings for
I
this.
was straight up useless.
Because
It's something.
I knew like these 2 sessions were going to be slow because it's a lot of lore dump about the city. I was expecting next session to go a lot faster.
Oh, this is why you didn't use Dream on me. It can't work on me.
Because you don't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Something got penetrated this night.
Yeah, my neck.
Alright. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh,
I'm
God.
dying.
Alrighty, brother. Take care.
Yep. Good night, guys.
Oh my god, it was so crazy.